Good morning, crusty crew. How are we feeling today? Hello, hello. It's Sunday, right? My days are all messed up, and I had a late jump this afternoon. Hi. And then of course I was trying to speed run after I got home from church earlier. I had to speed run the Splatfest because I'm like, shoot, I have to get to ruler. And of course, I didn't get to ruler. I was 60 points shy. I'm like, damn it, if I didn't spend like 30 minutes in the restroom questioning whether or not I was gonna throw up, then I would have gotten it. Sumeru time loop for real, for real. I mean, for real though. It's time. Also, hello everybody just now coming back from the ad break. How are y'all doing today? As is custom, before we get into the gaming, we do a little bit of yapping. So what's good? Horse! Oh my goodness, have you gotten your cute horse waifus? Are they waifus? Are the horse girls allowed to be waifus? I don't listen. I don't know how old the horse girls are. Are they legal? Ow. Yes, okay, just making sure. Just making sure, okay? So have we been winning? Thanks for the cat ears. Meow meow. I know it's been a bit since I last caught a stream, but I could have sworn the last stream you had stomach issues as well. I just be having stomach issues. I don't know. Have you ever had like a weird, like that weird nauseous feeling where you can't tell if you're hungry or if you are about to throw up or you just have gas? It's like one of those, and it's just kind of like an uncomfortable feeling at the top of your stomach. That's what's going on with me, and I'm just like, ugh. So I had some chicken noodle soup, so I know I just ate. So I'm like, I know for a fact I ain't hungry. I just ate. So like, I'm pretty sure it's just, I don't know, gurgles. Yeah. How are you? I'm all right. My tummy's a little hurty, but other than that, I'm vibing. I don't do Haunts game. I do the cat game. Well, if there were a cat gotcha game, dude. If there were a cat girl gotcha game, I'd be cooked, bro. I'd be cooked. Closest thing we got to that is Genshin. Also, thanks for the head pats. How are you doing today, Dono? Also, hello, ADD. What's up? Sorry, where are my manners? Let me do my hellos in order of being the best and the first. Hello, Bach. Hello, enjoy your lunch. Hi, Marrow. Hi, Nova. Hi, Huffle. Hi, Entity. Hello, Marrow again. Hello, Dono. Hello, 80. I think that's everybody so far. And hello to anyone else that may be joining in that hasn't said hello yet. I'm great now that I'm here. I know. No schedule, no plan. I'm just like, yeah, I'll do something on Sunday. I didn't tell you what time. But how's everybody's weekend been? What y'all been up to? Bro, I would spend my entire life savings at a cat gotcha game, dude. I mean, it's cats and it's gotcha. I mean, the checks write themselves, honestly. Someone get on that. Then again, horse gotcha game makes sense because you have horse sports bet racing. So you have the gambling addiction that comes with sports bet racing or sport racing betting, you know what I mean? And then you have the gamba that is gotcha with cute girly pops. So like it's the best of both worlds. So like it's really a perfect storm. You're watching Leo suffer in Mario Kart World. Wish him the best. Boy is not having a good time. Is Leo trying to go for 3-starring what is it? Those marathon circuits? If so, good luck, buddy. Like knockout tour or something like that. Oh, 07. I don't have the heart nor the patience for that. He's ripping his hair out. Bro's gonna be bald. You broke your ribs and fractured your sternum. Holy shit, don't worry, it was awesome. How did that happen? Was it like, it doesn't sound very awesome. That doesn't sound like a very fun time. On the list of things that I would want to do spending my day, being in a hospital with multiple broken bones is not on the top of that list of fun activities on my itinerary, personally speaking. You race motocross. Ooh. Like, did you actually break your ribs and fracture your sternum, or are you just like, I bit the dust. I had a nasty fall, but I'm you know? Because my husband Hunkley, for those that are new and don't know who he is, about a year, God, it's been like a year and some months now, but he had a dirt bike accident. He was dirt biking with the boys, took a ramp, I think, like in the fourth gear. Like, he took it a gear too high than he should have, and just went flying, and then he just crashed into the ground, hit a wall, like a concrete wall, destroyed his collarbone. It was a great time. Note to self, don't take ramps way too fast. Apparently, the landing area for those ramps are there for a reason. A boy walked in on four wheels, walked out as a cyborg. I know he still has the metal plate in his collarbone. You're laid up, you went to the hospital. Ugh. I'm so sorry, man. Hopefully recovery isn't gonna take too long. I wish you the best with physical therapy if you have to do that. But I empathize. I remember just like, because you don't realize how much you use certain body parts until it like extremely insufferably hurts to move around using that body part. Even if you're not necessarily moving it, you forget how many things are attached to different things. You're like, damn. This kind of hurts. Like, you don't realize how much you use your collarbone or your shoulders until you can't really move it without intense pain. Was the dirt bike painted red? Red equals fast. Nah. Hunkley's dirt bike is like a midnight blue. He's a blue boy. So how is Hunkley registered on his insurance? Is Inklypuff or just Inklypuff? Or maybe his pseudonym? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? It's Mr. Puff to you. Yeah. His real name is Inklybuff. Yep. That's his actual name. My real last name. I lied to you this whole time. I'm Mrs. Buff. When I had my car wreck in January and my left shoulder was messed up, I learned that lesson the hard way. I am, knock on wood, very lucky that I haven't broken any bones yet. But I know many people around me that have broken bones, and it's not a fun process. And like, especially if you break something like a collarbone, you have to have someone like with you. Like, you can't drive because you can't like turn your shoulders around. You're a hazard to everybody. Changing clothes is a whole process. Taking a shower, that's a whole process. Like, there was this, I don't know if it's his TMI, but there were many times where I had to like help Hunkley take a shower because he couldn't move. So, and he's a very big guy, so I'm like, all right, turn around, I'll wash you. And these are the things that you don't really think about when someone in your household is injured, or like you have a spouse that's injured. Like, you have to take care of them, you know? You gotta help them where you can. And it sucked because, like, you know, there'd be days where I had to go back to work. Like, I tried to use as much of my sick leave as possible to help him, but I mean, eventually I had to go back to work. And so did he. But he's good now. He's made a full recovery, and he regularly goes to the gym, so he is happy with his titanium plate inside his shoulder blade. Or his collarbone, I should rather say. Only time I've broken a bone is when I broke your skull. Damn. Was it when you fell from heaven? Cause you hit face down, didn't you? I'm kidding. Ha 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 ha. I've always wanted to use that line. Never got the chance to use shitty opening jokes. I couldn't even take apart the Christmas tree. It was only 4 feet tall. Ugh, man. When you had your car wreck in January and your left shoulder was messed up, you learned the hard way. You couldn't even take apart the Christmas tree. Yep. Can't lift it. Can't lift your arms. Sucks, man. That's what I did, but I overshot and landed flat, met the handlebars immediately. I can feel that. I can feel that in my sternum. Ugh. I'm so sorry, 80. Hopefully, what's your recovery timeline look like? I assume you've already been to the ER, the doctor's office, and they checked you out. Pillarman theme playing in the background. Yeah, that's Hunkley's theme song. Actually, unironically, whenever Back when he was in his JoJo phase and he was like also working out, he would play the Pillarman theme when he's like flexing in the mirror just to hype himself up. Not that I can blame him though. Not that I can blame him. All right, JoJo fans, I need to have this question. I'm sure this has been asked before. Who wins in a fight, Dio Brando or Cars? I need to know. They're both from the same universe, power scaling wise. Who wins, Cars? That's what I want to believe too. But I'm like, but Dio's kind of fucking stacked though. But Dio's fucking stacked. Has there ever been like an epic death battle? Because like those two, I want to see those two go toe to toe. You've never broken a bone, neither have I, Ryan. Neither have I. Wait. No, you did fall, but you climbed a bookshelf as a kid and it toppled over on me. Oh, man. I'm so glad that I never knocked over shelves when I was in my climbing all the furniture phase of my childhood. Oh, boy. It's a miracle that I didn't break anything, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I jumped from, like, the bunk bed down to the top of the dresser. I'd use the dresser like a surfboard. It's a miracle that I didn't get injured. For your timeline. You don't know. They said 6 weeks. I'm going to be going back as soon as it doesn't hurt. Yeah, that makes sense. It might be a little bit sooner. It just depends on, a lot of the recovery process depends on like your physical health prior to the accident. So like if you're in better shape, like Hunkley was, like he was a gym rat before and he was a gym rat after. So his recovery was a lot quicker than it would be if he were someone who leads a more sedentary lifestyle. You broke your thumb playing flag football in middle school. Oh, not the broken thumb. Oh, also thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That reminds me, I don't know if Abels has ever told this story on stream, but I remember one time, it was actually back when Hunkley and I were like first started dating. I remember that my family, his family, and I believe another family, we went to go to an ice skating rink in town. Like it was like an indoor ice skating rink. And I remember Abels, like I was struggling off to the side or whatever, because I'm, not a very good ice skater. And I remember Abels slamming into a wall and like she just crumbled to the ground and she was just like, she was trying to hold back every swear in the book, but like she was sobbing. She broke her thumb. Like they had to take her to the emergency clinic. It was awful. I never want to see a bone bend like that ever again. But yeah, next time you see Abels on stream, ask her about the broken thumb story. I think it's going to be a lot more interesting from her POV, what led to that. Wait. Have you watched part 2 of JoJo's? I have. I'm up to, let's see, I've watched part 2, part 3... Part 4 is with Josuke, right? With his pompadour, that guy. I finished the first half of that arc. I need to finish the second half. Yes, Dio has limited vitality and Cars has unlimited vitality. What if Dio hijacked Cars' body though, instead of Jonathan's? I don't know much about the JoJo, so forgive me if this is an uneducated guess, but isn't Dio's ability to stop time way stronger than any other possible ability? But Cars is basically one step away from God. The only reason he lost in the fight against, Joseph, was because Joseph conned him. He got scammed. You were a skater kid in high school. You're used to getting hurt. Makes sense. Well, just make sure you take it easy. Just take the recovery period very seriously. Don't overdo it, okay? You broke bones, but you didn't know it for 2 days. That sounds like my mom. My mom had like a broken toe that she's like, I'll be fine. I'm like, Mom, your toe doesn't look very good. I'll be fine. I'm like, I don't think it's supposed to bend that way, Mom. I'll be fine. I don't know if she ever went to the doctor for that. I'm pretty sure a left-facing toe is not supposed to go that way. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Something similar happened to a classmate of yours in high school. In elementary school. Gym sub was teaching us how to throw and catch footballs, and he threw it too hard and broke a kid's finger. Ugh. I can feel. I have taken like a softball, and it's like rubbed my index finger the wrong way, like hyperextended it. I can feel that. I can feel that pain, like, oh, ow. Because you have to shake it out. You're like, ow, 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 and it hurts way longer than it needs to. Hyperextending anything sucks, dude. You fell on ice when you were ice skating. I was about 19 and some kids sliced your hand open with the skates. Oh. Why do we ice skate? I mean, who thought that was a good idea? Yes, let's slide around on a slippery surface with knives on our feet. Yeah, that's a great idea. This is totally gonna be safe. I see no problems with this whatsoever. Who the fuck thought that it was a good idea? I just want to talk, man. Wait, I just remembered. I broke a thing. You were trying to buckle your seatbelt. You were trying to buckle your seatbelt, and it kept going back and forwards, but then it wrapped around your right finger and pulled to the left, and you put it on ice, and you got home. Sounds like you hyperextended a ligament. Ugh. Nerve damage in your hand. Yikes. Sorry. Well, at least, you lived to tell the tale, right? Joseph is a troll, and we love him for it. Honestly, Joseph is my favorite JoJo. Straight up. Young, old, it doesn't matter. He's the best character. Changed my mind. I do need to try to get up today. Haven't showered since Thursday. So stinky. Well, I know you're injured, so just do what you can. And if you can't get everything, you get a pass because you're kind of broken and crippled right now. You get a stink pass from me. Just take it easy, okay? Or just use a washcloth. You don't even necessarily have to get into the shower. Just I don't know, get a bucket, get a rag, and just wipe down what you can. That might be a bit easier on you. Your English teacher liked to tell us a story about how she...
like a baka.
Let's not make fun of the smelly one now. It's not his fault. Your English teacher liked to tell us a story about how she broke her toe by kicking her son. That sounds like karma. She and her adult son were roughhousing. She wasn't wearing any shoes. She kicked at him and his shin went between her big toe and other toes. Damn. It reminds me of the time that me and Hunkley were play wrestling, as couples do. And we were getting ready to move out of our second apartment. And we were play wrestling, and then he does the shoulder grab and shoves me to the side. I'm trying to fight back or whatever, And I try to go, I lose my balance, so I try to catch my balance and I swing my heel backwards. And it turns out that there wasn't any more ground behind me. It was just the wall. So my foot goes into the drywall and leaves a big old hole, and we're just oh fuck. It's well, we gotta do the landlord special on this one. Yeah, no, literally, it was play wrestling. Hunkley was taking some fighting classes and was showing me some moves. Anytime he learns a new move from his classes, he'll do a demonstration, and it turns into funny couple play fighting.
What's that?
Don't say brother, ew. It's totally normal, okay? Have you never fought your significant other? Oh, that's right. You guys are Twitch chat. Never mind. You wouldn't know, would you? Anyway, totally normal. Totally normal to fight your significant other. Physically. Mom, your toe's a right angle. Oh, it'll be fine. I just put some ice on it. My mom in a nutshell. She was, in fact, not fine. Oh, goodness. I would like to point out that technically ice skates are closer to spoons than knives, or at the very minimum, double knives. How are ice skates closer to spoons? Are they not closer to butter knives? What kind of skates are you using where they're curved like that? True, I did live, but the entire spot that you got your hand sliced open looked like a crime scene. Oh, yeah. You don't realize how much, you'll bleed out from, your hands or your feet. And listen, if you've ever had to shave your legs, ladies, you know this one, where you shave and then the razor just nicks something like right on the back of the Achilles heel on your tendon right there, and then suddenly you're just gushing blood. Oh man, it sucks, dude. It sucks. It's basically Niagara Falls of blood. You're like, man. And you just kind of sit there in the shower like, why do I conform to what society wants me to be? Honey, skates are curved on both ends. Whatever, you're curved on both ends. I mean, you could always use wax. Listen, respectfully, no. I've done wax one time. That shit hurted. That hurt so much and I have to go back? No, thank you. No, thank you. Shaving while annoying doesn't hurt me as much. So, yeah. It's like a period from your foot. No, but yes, but no. Your heart's in the right place, Marrow. I think the shower probably makes it look worse because you could see the blood in the stream of water. This is probably also true. I mean, when I was learning self-defense moves in the Department of Corrections Academy, I did show them to my ex-wife while we were together by using her as practice. See? Exactly, Huffleclaw. Exactly. You understand. I'm just a practice dummy. And this is a choke slam. Ah! You are flatter than a sheet of plywood right now. Well, unflatten. Unflatten. Wait. Like the bottom edge is curved in the arc and the weight is on the... Okay, but that's... Yeah, so is a butter knife. A butter knife is curved around the tip. It's still mostly straight, though. Your point? Like, if I look up an ice skate, yeah, it's got the curved swirly bit on the tip, but I mean, most things that have metal are like that. It's just the edge. But the part that you use is a flat, straight line. I don't see you using it like a fucking spoon. I don't see you... What is that link? Chaotic, what is that link? Hello? What is this? No links, please. You know what else is curved around the tip? That's right. The tins of a fork. You're so right. I am mostly straight. Mostly. Mostly. Me thinks that you're not sure. Me thinks that's suspicious. Goodness. Let me do a stretchy stretch. Unshrimp your spines, gamers. Hey, guess what? The Splatfest results and is exactly, 26 minutes? Let's go. Oop. I guess you don't like links, my apologies. Oh, it was an image of a skate bottom. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Context would have been important. I thought I was straight. You thought that I was straight. Then Hoyoverse Min happened. You're like, oh, maybe not. Depends on the type of skate. Figure skates have the fucking toe picks on them. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, it depends on the ice skate. Because, like, also, like, with normal, like, roller skates, too. Like, you know, you think of inline skates or you think of just, like, the quads, right? There's different types of skates for different types of purposes depending on the activity. Also, hello? Thank you so much for the subby, Gunty. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Enjoy the ad-free experience and the emotes, and thank you for your support. It really means a lot. You were cleaning out your fridge. Ooh. See, I was girl bossing Saturday. I was trying to remember yesterday. I was girl bossing. I did all of my chores. I did the dishes. I cleaned out the fridge, and I even got the mysterious Tupperwares that were in the back of the fridge that were growing science experiments. I finally today's the day. Time to clean those out. Take these down to the front yard, get the hose and spray out whatever the heck toxic shit's in there. I finally did it. I've been putting it off for way too long. I know that's disgusting, but you don't think you're better than me. You've forgotten things in the fridge too. I know you have. So, are we continuing where you left off on Groundhog's Day, Genshin Edition? Yes, we will be. We will be continuing more Genshin here in a minute. It's like you're straight, just aromantic, which is a new thing I've learned about yourself. Well, nice. Dude, my progression of trying to figure out my shit. I went the I'm straight, and then I'm like, but like also at the same time, like, you know, I forget about like horny desires. So like maybe I'm ace, maybe I'm aromantic, right? And then I'm like, no, I'm straight again. I'm like, but am I bi? That was my pipeline. And I'm like, no, wait, no, I am bi. You must be my lucky streamer because I beat Promise Consort Radan for the first time after months of trying with you in the background. Doing great. I don't know who that is, but congratulations. I'm glad that I was the last effort that you needed to win. GG, gamer. Hell yeah. Hope you're having a good day all the same, though. You downloaded Genshin, but all the girls had no clothes on. Or did I get the wrong version? Hello, can I get the version that you have? I mean, asking for a friend, of course. We need to know for science, so that way we can report it to Hoyo, because the game should definitely not look that way. And I want to make sure that, you know, we report every single detail to Hoyo. Yes. I have totally pure intentions. Yeah, gotta make sure you're like, Hoyo, are they supposed to jiggle like that? I don't think they're supposed to jiggle like that. They're adding in malware into the game. We need to make sure that we get rid of this. I'm only staring and observing and recording this particular angle so that way you can get all the metrics of data that you need. It's like, I didn't get a lot of work done on your reaction video yesterday because yesterday and the day before you had work and didn't sleep. And you have a rule for YouTuber: if you're tired, you don't work on videos. Hey, listen, if I'm tired, I don't do shit either. So like, hey, birds of a feather flock together. Am I right? Gotta test those jiggle physics. Amen. Listen, it's a mandatory right, okay? There are 3 constants as a gamer. All right, number 1, when you see a giant ledge and there's a big drop off, you test to see if there's fall damage. Number 2, when given the opportunity to draw anything in the game, you draw a penis. Rule number 3, if it has jiggle physics, you jiggle. You test the jiggle physics. These are the 3 laws of all gamers, and I will not be taking no for an answer. I am objectively correct. I know each and every single one of you have tested any of those before, when given the opportunity. Behind closed doors, no one looking. I know you. I see. I respect it. Real recognizes real. Hello, gamers. What did you miss? Nothing. You didn't miss too much. I am looking very respectfully, Mr. John Hoyo. Yes. Wait. Which explains why I drew a penis in Lawnmower Simulator and laughed like a child. No, it's actually a metric in game dev, apparently. It's the TTP, time to penis, right? It's the amount of time that it takes the average player, like when given the ability to make any sort of creative or drawn thing, whether that be through, you know, trails behind you, like, you know, grass mowing trails, dirt trails, footprints, etc., gunshot holes in the environment. They will draw a penis if given the opportunity. It's just human nature. Hello, ma'am. Can I have the password, please? The password is password, please. You have to just ask nicely. It's not just gonna be password. Tisk. Hello, first timers. Welcome on in, Wade, and welcome on in, Blanco. How are y'all doing today? I thought it stood for time to procreate. That's crazy, Adrianu. That is crazy. No. We're gamers. We don't do that here. You think gamers do that? SMH my head. Rookie. Calm down there, sport. We're not there just yet. The anime waifus aren't real yet. You also put a TikTok in the Discord because it was a Miku related, and your love language is sending people videos. Nice, thanks. Same. I also, whenever I see a dumb meme and it reminds me of a person, I send it to the person that I think of, like, this made me think of you. Which I hope that it doesn't like hurt anyone's feelings or offend them when I see something weird and fuck ass in the wild. There was a video that I saw where it was a person that had they had opened up the fridge and inside the compartment, like where you'd have like all the sauces and stuff. They're like, skip the shelf, just put all the sauce inside the shelf. And it was just like a bunch of ketchup and mustard inside the shelf, and bro just dunked the hot dog in there. And I'm like, I don't know why, this is very Nova coded. Am I going to SawCon? Nah, but I am going to D's NutsCon. Yep, that's where I'm going. I am definitely going to D's Con. Yep. Can you expect more dumb videos? Yes, of course. Got 'em. Wait, it's only because drawing a vagina's hard. No, it's not. Just draw a flower or something. I don't know. Okay, I understand why Automata held that message, but also, lol. I usually test fall damage by throwing myself off whatever ledge or cliff. I usually estimate that I'll survive, but boy, am I bad at math. Dude, it's always so funny whenever you just chuck yourself off the cliff, and you die, you're like, yeah, that's about what I expected. But then, you jump off the ledge, and then maybe, this actually happened to me, I think it was in Breath of the Wild. I chucked myself off of a ledge, and I guess for whatever reason, the collision that I hit wasn't enough. Like, any other way I would have jumped off, it would have killed me. But because I hit, like, the geometry in such a way, it broke the fall, and so I didn't take any damage. So for the first significant chunk of Breath of the Wild, I thought, oh, there's just not fall damage. That's an interesting choice, but whatever. And then after I got the paraglider, I started gliding. I'm like, all right, time to drop off. And of course, I'm at a giant height, so I didn't have anything to break my fall. So as I'm paragliding, whoops, up, there goes my ankles, and Link is dead. I'm like, oh, there is fall damage. Huh, neat. I learned very quick. On one hand, procreating takes away time from gaming, but on the other, you have a what? You have an assistant to your gaming experience that you can train. Train to do what? Carry all your goodies? You just eat yourself off of tall structures in Genshin so you can just glide. You haven't been here in forever, man. Hello, what's up? How are you doing today? It's Leor to you? Goodness. Has it been a minute? I don't know. How long has it been since you've last been here? Either way, I hope you've been well in the meantime. I just glide so I can look up the pretty girls. What? You are a simple man. No, listen. We all have done the thing with Lisa where you're climbing up the cliffside and you change the VA to the one, the one, and you're just like, yep. You climbed that cliff, Lisa. Why does she sound like that? I'm just like, I'm no better than a man. You can just call you Leo if you want. All right, you're gonna be Leo too. Why is her birthday 69? You know damn well why her birthday is 69. You know. You already know. Do you have a crypto wallet? No. Are you a crypto bro? No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't know if you're joking or not, but I'm gonna delete that. Crypto D's nuts! Got him! We don't do that here. No, sir. Around here, we're broke, and we don't do the stock exchange. What we exchange is cute anime waifus, Lamau. Gracious. All right, gamers. Is it time? Is it time for Genshin? I think it's time for Genshin, I suppose. I suppose I should pause the music, too, while I'm here. Or maybe I should switch scenes first and foremost. There we go. Hi, welcome to Genshin Impact, or otherwise known as Genshin Impact, as stated by that one guy from that one, video game awards, said it wrong, and I forever pronounce it like that. To be fair, if you think about it, all gacha characters are just advanced NFTs. Don't you start with that bullshit, Entity. Don't you start with that. No. Ah, yes, my favorite game. What? Yeah. Shin Impact. Yep, that's my favorite game ever. Lisa reminds me of Akeno from High School DxD because sadistic lightning powers. I have not seen High School DxD. Unfortunately, I couldn't get around to watching it. It's just too much plot for me, you know? Like, otherwise known as the game I'd like to play, but eats your storage like Pac-Man. Dude, between Genshin and Fortnite, why are they so GB heavy games? Why? At least I can understand Genshin to an extent, but Fortnite, why? Why is this a 100 gig game? Get out of here. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. You met the main characters you had to come from High School DxD. Ooh, nice. What? This game's about as thick as what Ganyu's as which killed that monster. Damn. Unreal Engine is getting very chunky. It's just unoptimized. They keep getting secondary assets and stuff from other places. You know the asset flipped thing, and they don't optimize any of the polygons, and it's just a bunch of fucking leftovers. No optimizations. Ignoring all of the fan service, the story of DxD is actually really interesting. Is it? No bullshit, no fluff, actually? Like, dead ass? Like, is it, like, interesting in the level of, like, Kill la Kill, where you're like, at the surface level, you're like, yeah, I see what Trigger's doing here. But then, like, you get into it, you're like, oh, this is actually kind of interesting. Yes? Okay. No BS, dead ass. Huh. Well, I'll be darned. It's funnier to say that her ass was fat back when she was, wait, what? Wait, hang on. Ganyu Genshin Impact was thick. She was thick? Real? Not clickbait? Like, for real? Was she thicker than she is now? I joined Genshin, like, probably around the first summer, Golden Apple Archipelago. That was when I joined Genshin, so at that point, I believe she had already had a banner. Gotta go. All right, no worries, gamer. No worries at all. You have a good one, Dono thing. See you later. Let me turn on this so I can hear the game. And then let me turn this on. And do that. And then turn the game on. There we go. Hello, your ass has been working, TM. Hi, DX. Hello, TM. It's me. It is, in fact, Genshin time. Can you guys hear the game all right? Let me know if the audio is crunching or if it is too quiet or too loud. I will adjust it as needed. Also, while I'm here, I noticed while I was playing the other day, I was a little bit covering the text. If I'm covering the text too much, just let me know. I need to make myself a little smaller.
We don't have many more festivals to waste.
There we go.
Hurry and find the truth.
Good deal. The idea of religions be real, having full-blown societies and all of the religions, what? Know each other and have conversations and treaties. Genshin lore is crazy, bro. Wait. Technically, the canon lore says her waist was too thick, but it's funnier. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Ganyu lore, that she was just so damn thick. I forgot about, because she's got her dragon form. That's right. I forgot about that. Colonel, me and Ganyu are trying to sneak around Genshin, but our assets are alerting the Haley Churls. That's not Genshin, that's High School. Is it though? Alright. So we gotta go talk to Dia. Alright. Back on our quest. Back on our bullshit. Also, wait, hang on. Stellar Reunion. I haven't logged in the past 2 days, so I have been shirking on this. My bad. My bad, gamers. I forgot how to be a gamer. Is that true? What is this? Event survey. Recipes. The heck, man? What the heliante? Alright. You loosely kept up with the Genshin lore, and it was like Kingdom Hearts off the rails. Oh god, it's all over the place. It's all over the place. And most of the lore is like in flavor text with items, so. Ganyu in the dragon form was that to a big monster trying to eat her, but then she was too big for the monster to digest. And she killed the monster with her size. Yeah, no. I remember that now. I remember that part being a part of her character lore. For some reason, I thought it was like made up. It just sounds like one of those things that like someone would just make up just for the funnies.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Yeah, no scratches. Hello, Dia.
It hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Because I'm gonna kill you.
Well,
Stab,
you're
stab,
still
stab.
getting used to your new greatsword.
Haha!
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second.
How did you know? I love... She's like, wait a minute, hold on.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? I've gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
That works.
So, time loop, but not really. You suddenly become proficient with your greatsword because this not your first rodeo. We lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every
What happened
night.
to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Dia, please level with us here.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
For real though, just
All right,
don't
then.
think about it.
Let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't.
Bingo, correct.
Yes, your
Gold
memory's
star.
being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh?
So,
Why
hang
is
on.
that?
What is stopping me from writing everything down in a notebook about these events so that way we can just get back up to speed? What? Because if time's not looping, yeah, why don't we leave notes to ourselves? Wait, is that armor on her arm or is it prosthetic? It's like, wait, where are we in terms of the story and where are we in terms of the Sumeru Archon quest? We are in chapter 3, act 2 of the Sumeru Archon quest. That's just kind of based off of the title of things. That's where we are. So right now we have discovered that, to catch everyone back up to speed, there is a festival that was supposed to honor Lesser Lord Kusanali. This lady Dunyazard, who's kind of a sickly lady, was hosting it. But our day keeps repeating over and over again, and as it turns out, due to some mysterious hijinks with probably the government or the academia or whatever, that they are messing with everybody in the city's memory and basically erasing it, effectively putting us in a time loop, but not really because time is still progressing. We just keep forgetting about the events of everything each and every day. That's where we are. Yeah. Someone or some hidden faction has been restarting everything, including the items, furniture, back to its original place. Like, physically moving stuff back. What the fuck? They're actually, wait, are they sneaking into people's houses and moving shit around? Like, they're moving the furniture? That's crazy shit, dude. No, I would like to mess with those people. Like, I would just, like, move the furniture slightly each and every day, but, like, not enough for them to notice it right off the gate. It's just, like, the furniture keeps slowly being adjusted. And you're like, man, why does my house look all different? Because you've slowly been rearranging the furniture. Yeah. But yeah, let's do the time warp again. I almost made that today's title for the stream. Before I forget, did you ever get Cloud Retainer? I did not get Cloud Retainer, unfortunately, but I know she is playable. I kind of want to do a story-based fictional mythology deep as Genshin's, but with mythology is only bedtime stories and how society is built. Hey, go for it. Why not? The world's your oyster. Make a thing. It could start out as a crappy Genshin fanfic, and then you could turn it into its own thing. Anyway, my ass will be back in the basement. I'll be lurking and watching the time loop happen forever. Oh god. Have fun, DX! Good luck! Good luck in the basement. I was in the basement yesterday. Not really, but like, I was in the setting things up basement. I'm like, oh god. Listen. For reasons that I will not properly explain, goddamn, is it really annoying to set up an entire live stream channel from the ground zero? God, is it annoying to start everything over from scratch again? You're like, dude, this sucks, man. I was fighting Mix It Up all afternoon. I'm like, oh my God, why is this so tedious? Why can't I copy paste between profiles? This would make my life so much easier. Pain, Pico, pain. But for those that know, TM Smile, possibly doing stuff on another place soon, TM. I finally got everything set up, so we're good to go to Fight Club soon.
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food
Yeah,
we ate?
that's what I was just saying.
Sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Speaking of someone who's having to restart his life over from the ground up, I feel that damn hits different. Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club. Rule number 1. Rule number 2, I rest my case. I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
What Fight Club? The Fight
Not
Club,
very
Fight Club.
likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
What proof?
You have proof?
Where?
Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Man. Alright, where are we going? Wrong thing.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time.
Right, yeah.
2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Yeah. Yeah, Paimon. Do. Hello, how are you doing, Arctic? Welcome on in. We are just playing a little bit of Genshin Impact today, so I'm doing some story crap. So welcome on in.
This is it.
Huh?
Training wooden dummy.
This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
So about Dia's armor, is it armor or prosthetic? I don't know. I'm not too familiar with Dia as a character, so I would just assume that maybe it's armor. Yeah, I'm willing to bet it's armor.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
Oh, they're good at restoring things.
That's true, but what if they did?
They're just really committed to the bet,
The
Dia.
sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
Damn.
It's just
nerd.
as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Unless they have resin.
Really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine
This,
to carve
exactly.
every single mark?
Ding
People
dong.
often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
You're not doing good. The last 3 days have been frustrating for me and have someone laugh on as well. So how are you? I'm all right. I'm sorry that your days have been rough, but hopefully you could take your mind off of things for a little bit. I thought for a second that this is Coral Island. I don't know what that is, but no, this is Genshin Impact. Smile. The Force. Star Wars meets Genshin Impact. Imagine we have a region where they have like photon swords and it's just hyper futuristic. Like, I know we have Honkai Star Rail for this. I know we have it for that whole reason, but like imagine they just said, fuck it, throw it in Genshin. Why not? We got everything else. Isn't that gonna be Snezhnaya or something like that? Snezhnuhu? That's so crazy you call it Snezhnuhu. I can't wait to go to Sneznuhu, do a honk shoe me in the snow. Traveler, you must go to the Dagobah system. There you will meet Yoda. Ah, yeah. And the traveler's like, the fuck is a Yoda? A sword handle that you can make a blade. Wait, a sword handle that you can make a blade with the magic energy from your respective element in Genshin would be so fitting for and basically light simple. That is true. It would be fitting for the traveler. Home of the universe of CS:GO players. Jesus. Coral Island is a game, casual game actually. You might want to check it out later. I will probably, respectfully, I won't remember it because I have a brain cells of a peanut. But if you have a game that you would definitely want me to check out at a later time, consider the Discord. We have an area where you can suggest games for me to play there. And that way I can actually have a forever list of things people recommend. So, yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. Let's see, same things play here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Makes sense.
I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new Braincercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Ugh, man.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
No, it's correct.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world.
That's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Wait, should I put the horse game on there? You technically can, Entity. You technically can. I hear that if you join, you can add an extra inch onto your height. You know, I heard the rumors too. Now, I don't know if they're true or not, but it's always worth a shot, am I right? Yes, ma'am. All right, well, have fun there, gamer. Strange. Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right.
Well, we did that last time.
Strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
See, it's like, why don't we just leave? When shit sucks, hit the bricks. Remember, winners always quit. Just get out of there. We're caught in the Genjitsu with this quest. Not the Genjitsu. Well, not the Naruto crap. No.
I can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We really should have thought of this a long time ago, Paimon.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving.
How about we just leave? We don't need to ask Nahida's permission. She's not our mom. Time to go back to Leeway, the best one. Yippee! All right. We run back to good old fairy girl. Hello, onion fairy lady. Hello, Celebi. I mean Nahida. What's up? Cabbage girl.
We're back.
Hello.
Early today. Did you find something new?
Why can't we leave?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in
Not the
real
cabbage girl,
world.
her cabbages!
Meantime, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before. We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think.
I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Huh?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway.
Did they knock our asses out and drag us back to the city?
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
You know, Celebi is such a perfect fit for Nahida. Same color scheme, grass psychic typing works, and the hairstyle. Yeah! And, you know, time loop, close enough.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of
We're
this
gonna
tomorrow.
forget tomorrow. Beep, beep, motherfucker. Get in the van, loser. I'm driving the forget your memories truck.
Our memories are back!
Nahida's baby girl in the Genshin community will kill the protector. I've noticed that. I have noticed that. Let's go and try to leave the city today. All right.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who? Yourself, bitch.
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Huh? Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Huh? 2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. All right, time to leave. Talk to Nahida. Okay, we leave. We leave the city. Post haste. You haven't touched Genshin in such a long time. You remember none of this shit. Bro, maybe you got your memory wiped. Bird. Chicken.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Oh, thank you for the follow.
It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived
So
at
wait.
Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
So what the fuck happens in the city, in this scenario? Because time is still progressing. What the fuck happens if there's someone who is pregnant in this city? How is the academia gonna cover that one up? All it takes is one pregnant lady and this whole thing falls to fucking pieces, dudes. It falls into shambles. They have their ways. Don't you? Don't say that. No. What are they gonna do? Kidnap the baby? I'm pretty sure ladies gonna be wondering like, damn, I thought I had a baby bump. Where the hell did that go? And then there are gonna be a lot of questions that need to get answered.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
No, Marrow. How about I do anyway?
It looks like the academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them.
Interrogation time.
Sir, why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
So, are you
We
saying
just
you're
received
bad
an
at your
order
job?
that
You
we're
don't know
allowed
what
to
you're
enter or
doing?
exit Sumeru
First day.
today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Damn! Of course the academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
I have a pass to leave whenever it like shows the sword, yeah.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
They're gonna send the
We
men in
can't
black
get
as
anything out of
crazy.
him. Let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those
They
guys
can't get us
see
all at
where we're
once!
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry.
What if we burn the city down? All it takes is one spark. They can't rebuild a whole city in a day. Haha!
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Bro, how many missing persons reports do you think have been made? Like, surely people have made arrangements to meet us. Exactly! Like, this scenario can't happen in a real functioning society because the questions would start happening. They have to be, like, more subtle than doing this over and over again. They'd have to, in a real experiment where this scenario is entirely possible, it would be more likely that they do a repeat every once in a while. They don't do it back to back to back because otherwise there's just too many questions. I thought we were supposed to enter Area 51, not leave it. Well, once we get into Area 51, we gotta figure out a way out, do we not? I fear that we are ruining the plot by thinking. By thinking? Perhaps. Perhaps we are, but also, it might be funnier this way. We just need to kill one random person and then come back to the crime scene. Solution, unthink, all right. All my thoughts are gone. Oh my god, is that the real Genshin streamer Inklypuff? That's me, Sleepy. Hi, Sleepy. How you doing, gamer? Hope you're doing well. We're doing the time warp, but not really. We're trying to leave. You choose me. I'm not a Pokemon. Inkly used Bite. User got rabies. Wait, true though. Why can't we just murder the academia higher-ups? Like, what happens then? Yeah, why don't we just kill them? Easy solution. Morally gray, perhaps, but the easiest solution. Turn brain off, smooth it out. Why, you're gonna leave Paimon here? Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
I'll be fine, Paimon.
Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been
Aww.
together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll be the same as before. Don't worry, Paimon. Little creatures. She just wants to be around me.
I'll wait for you.
She's like a golden
Promise, Paimon, that
retriever.
you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, you'll be fine.
Please, be careful.
And then I jump over the ledge and fucking die. Memories. I'm sorry I've been on hold. Let's go and try to leave the city today. What? Did something happen to me? Hello?
Paimon would never see you again.
Whoa.
You just disappeared.
Into the void?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall. You never came back.
Oh.
You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Oh God. What the fuck?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
I don't remember doing any of this, but, sorry, Paimon. Sorry for leaving you. Damn, Traveler's like, I'm finally free! Never fucking looks back. I won't leave you behind. I'll just eat you next time. Emergency food. Pat, pat.
Okay.
I love the domain expansion.
I will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear.
We gave the abandonment food. We gave the emergency food abandonment issues is crazy. More like abandonment food, am I right?
Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Okay. All right, here's the plan. I leave.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After
Imaginary
that,
technique.
you left the
Purple.
city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then
I
you
just faded away.
disappeared in an instant.
Are you sure that's what you saw? I wasn't zoning out or anything? Not the abandonment food.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
Abandonment
What's your
food.
perspective, Traveler?
More
Sure
like
you
the
don't have any
stuffing
memory
at
of
Thanksgiving dinner. I'm sorry. I don't like stuff. I am not a stuffing fan. Sorry. That's the food that always gets ignored and abandoned from me. She left to go get the milk! Traveler pulled a dad. That's crazy. All right, Paimon. I'm going on a cigarette run. See you later. Damn, not Inkly saying, let's gaslight the abandonment food. Traveler walking away in this place in the background. I walk these lonely roads, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone. Meow, meow, meow. And meanwhile, Paimon's in the background. I'm trying to have my edgy moment, Paimon. Shut the fuck up. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So memory only exists in the city. Anything else is deleted forever.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a conspiracy. It's a government conspiracy.
We'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that.
We use you!
I'm not used to being stared at. Well, okay. You want something that can
Yeah,
pass
basically we're
right?
leaving voicemails to
Give us
ourselves.
some time and take care of Dunya's ad for me. Yep, now we're talking.
Thank you for the glasses. Don't I look so fabulous? Let's see. Hello. Meow meow. Without Paimon, she technically is walking alone. Very true. Yeah, I haven't changed them back to the other ones. I really like these ones. These are cute, though. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, now you're just overdoing it.
I'm done. Here you go.
I swear, I play better when listening to music that follows one of 3 criteria. Made by a VTuber, Vocaloid, or has an accordion. No, real. That makes sense. I feel like Nahida's playing a game with him. She's messing with us at this point. I'm so confused on the game plan. Listen, me too. I'm just here for the plot. I'm doing good though, Lee. How are you doing?
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made
It's
some
special.
little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Any
To
node.
make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yes.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
So that's how I got a message from myself the second time I left the city.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Whatever, Paimon. It's not me that you're upset with. You're upset with a version of me that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, you're gaming? What game are you playing? I should play Genshin Impact, but I'm only free to play. I'm also free. Well, I say that I'm free to play light, but like, you know, we ignore the fact that at one point I spent birthday money on this game. If it's money that's gifted to me, am I really spending money on the game? Big brain. I'm still free to play. No, the entire time loop thing must be Nahida messing with the trap. Honestly. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach in Teyvat is not available. Please call back later. I'm like, God damn it! What is the point of this thing?
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city? Yes.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Excuse me.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
I'm dying, being stabbed brutally to death. Thank you, gamers.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Wait, one of their experiments maybe?
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Huh?
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
What the fuck? So they're not just messing with people's memories, they're like possessing them?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls.
So there's more spaces.
Everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other. Absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Huh?
And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
Huh?
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Huh? Damn it! Why'd you cut off?
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Do we just need to do that quicker?
Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep,
Space is warped and time is bendable.
even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
No fucking clue, Nahida. Okay. Spaces without human presence. The space where we were yesterday, the real world.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in
A
common.
lack of human presence.
A lack of
Illusions.
human presence.
Okay.
Was that space actually the real world?
Like they're just messing with our heads, like hijacking our brains. Oh, I didn't hear the
Was
thought
that
there.
space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
No.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears. And we're taken to the next day.
Yeah, so it's like a
Later on,
clock.
Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Probably they're
Paimon's
resetting
head
things.
is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Instances? I don't know.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
Huh.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Hmm.
The Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, eh? Where am I going? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Where are you going?
Out. I'm leaving, Paimon. Organize your thoughts on a familiar bench. So I was sitting over by the bench. Let me go this way. Let me just run around. Getting stuck. Archon War? What the fuck is Genshin Lore? Oh, you seem to be a little behind. There's a lot of shit happening. Genshin's very lore rich though, in case you've never played it before. You saw an incredible card duelist walking by? That's crazy. A duelist? Maybe he'll want to duel. Oh, hello. We get to watch a fight now. Yeah, it goes stupid deep. It's like very confusing deep. It's like Kingdom Hearts level confusing. All right, time to think. I'm sitting in my chair. I've been sitting here a long time. Damn. I'm sunburned at this point.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
That time already, huh?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
She is so done with it.
Figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
Sora, I mean, Traveler, we have to stop the darkness. I mean, the Fatui. I mean, we gotta stop the Academia for resetting this day over and over again and erasing our memories.
Awesome, what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Alright, we go back to Nahida again. Alright, we run back to Nahida. Dunyarzad sounds like she is crippling pressure. She is very, very sick right now. And time is not her friend because she's got a terminal illness. That is not resetting each day, mind you. It's just progressively getting worse as we keep mentally resetting this day over and over again.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Graduate from the festival. Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
No, personally I haven't, but I'm sure the travelers figured it out. Okay, so information on the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, so associate with that information on the Akasha. Associate. Okay. Ugh. Okay, fine. Human space. What? I have to have another thought. Alright. Cancel association. I have to think about this.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Like, zoinks, Traveler. This Genjutsu is totally freaking me out, man. Calm down, Shaggy. It'll be fine. I just like to have the mental image that in this iteration of the Samsara's festival, it's the Traveler, Paimon, and Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. He's here for some reason. Oh, man. Don't forget to drink water, have a snack, and take any meds you need. Have a great time. Oh, thank you, Ben. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one in the meantime, and you don't forget to drink water and take it easy yourself. I wonder if they're erasing and creating new spaces, all taking within the festival. This is all a dream. Basically, what's happening? They're hijacking our dreams, but also they're resetting our memory over and over again. That's what my guess is now.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
So all of our brains are connected. Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams.
Yeah.
Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
So she leaves this area where the dreams are like being consolidated. Like all of our brains are linked to one spot. We're all dreaming in the same dream. But when we leave the area, we disappear completely.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Okay, people from Sumeru do not dream. Truth behind the dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people
Bingo!
of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Mm-hmm. Submit the conclusion.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha.
Why are they eating our dreams?
Without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big
Makes
dream together
sense.
right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Sounds like a Pokemon movie. Let's see. The Akasha's operation requires a gnosis. The Akasha is a manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants the knowledge to the people.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
Mm-hmm.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
Alright, the Akasha's operation requires... hang on.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too.
There we go.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their
I mean, it
wisdom?
makes sense
Isn't
when
there
you're
something more to it
sleeping.
than that?
When you sleep IRL, what does your brain do while you're sleeping? The dreams are just you processing information throughout the day, right? So it makes sense that, you know, the academia is stealing the information that you would normally be processing and then you're using it to compile everything for their wisdom.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
Yep.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
Mm-hmm.
Emma remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty
Bingo!
trick?
Yes, it
The
was a
real
dirty,
story
dirty
is
trick.
that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand
They-
the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Okay. Let's see. The Akasha sound. It sounds like a turtle. Beep is the tone of
The
the...
beep is a prompt
Oh,
tone
she's
for
reading,
Akasha
never mind.
operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Well, you can't... Here's the thing. If we're in a dream, babes, we never took them off IRL. We're in a dream. If you put on a hat in a dream, but you have a hat IRL when you fall asleep, if you take the hat off in the dream, you're still wearing the hat IRL. Just because you took it off in the dream doesn't mean the hat's not been taken off your head. Big brain. Your brain does nothing when I sleep because it does nothing when I'm awake either. So what is 100% of nothing? Exactly. It's 100% of nothing, which is nothing. What is 0% of everything? Still 0%. Let's see the beep, blah, 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 blah.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Mm-hmm. They're forcing more dreams. The appearance and disappearance of dreams.
Dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as
Yes,
soon
that's
as
the
beep
mark of the
sounded,
reset.
More new spaces appeared.
So what if we run to a new space as they start?
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times.
Let's see. Associate this. I don't know. No, okay. The speech. No. The fatigue. No. The samsara? Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sumeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sumeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So they're just forcing the same dream on people over and over and over again?
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy?
And they ain't even
right?
paying me for my dreams?
Very
SMH
good,
my head.
Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking out the terminals in this dream doesn't do anything. All right, last question. Who am I?
Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's see. The moon interpret.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
well, she is... Yeah, we already know.
Think about it. Wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you know this.
Yeah. You are Lesser Lord Kusanali. I mean, obviously.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that.
Everything about you is different.
Exposy was all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali, Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot more questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Nahida, you have anime protagonists here. You're obviously the Archon. Yeah, obviously. You showed up conveniently when we showed up in the city looking for a god. So, I mean, you know, we're 3 for 3 at this point. Why not make it 4? I wonder if at some point Lumine got tired of experiencing the festival, even though she didn't know at the time she's experienced it before. Probably. On the other hand, I'd be happy. Why didn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you
Not
heard
really.
the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion.
I'll be fine if you explain it to me logically.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
You could have just explained it to me like I was 5 and then we'd be good, okay? Like if Paimon can grasp it, we'd be good. But okay, you really did this the most roundabout way possible, but I understand because you are in fact a small child. Nahida, you're small and cute, and the plants are small and cute, and the R&R are small and cute, as well as the manifestation of the Archon's power. So therefore, you have to be Fatui, right? You're the bad guy, right? Clearly. Alright, how did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced the Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And
Okay.
in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Ah.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Ah.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
I see. It's about the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
So why don't they stop?
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like
Yeah.
Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
The Grand Stage is actually the Inazuma Archon. That'd be crazy. But no. No, A would never do this. She would never. Why is a dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just
They
be
want
a
people to be
coincidence?
sick and tired of her.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything
Ironic.
about
The
it.
god of wisdom doesn't know anything about
Do
it.
you have any information?
Norp. You know, you're right. A would just lock everyone in an area to live their days the same way over and over again because she's scared of change. Like, no, days cannot be different. I can't process this. Dreams of no human presence.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he? Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the
It's either the Gnosis or the Grand Sage's speech.
spaces remind.
No. Speech. Yeah. Yeah.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? Let's see. Why is the dream...
I know, right?
Wait, what? Why are we
They
repeating
have to
this?
Even you don't know the reason? The Academia sages are determined traveler. Do you
Wait, what? We just did this. Huh?
Grand Sage said,
Why is it repeating the dialogue?
celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I guess I don't have any more.
saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Yeah, no, for real.
I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Huh?
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Paimon is so done.
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
You couldn't have done this like 50 years ago. You had to wait till tomorrow. Something's gonna go horribly wrong. Hello, Nahida.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yeah. No, wait, what?
What's wrong, Nahida?
You take the moon and you take the sun. Where's Dunyarzad? She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is...
Dunyarzad died.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No.
Damn.
Are we too late?
Yeah.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared.
Aww.
It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Damn. We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other
She's
Junior
dead.
Zod? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
Oh. The memory.
The real Junior Zod's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream.
Oh.
So another Junior Zod appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Junior Zod is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
Damn.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Junior Zod.
Oh, yeah.
Habits are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
Thank you for the
No,
water
speaking
reminder.
of which, the old Junior Zod might not have been too different from a puppet.
Oh.
Junior Zod truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar.
Damn.
I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person.
Oh.
But even so, she's still
It still meant a lot to
far
her.
from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru's festival with so many regrets.
Aw.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
True.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
True.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
This was your first conclusion?
How do we do that? Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them.
Mm-hmm.
That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
So we just wake them up. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. We run to them and we wake them up.
Huh? So, how should we find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
I'm
Which
going to
means,
say
with the
it's
power
going to
of
be the red-headed
imagination,
haired girl.
They can change anything in this dream. Imagination?
Imagination!
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal.
Yeah, if I were the host of this dream, things
Like when
get
a
weird
server
real
at a tavern
fast.
brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
True.
But
Lucid
right now,
dreaming.
our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
Hello, Endless. Welcome on in. We find the host and then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens,
Gold
the
chocolate
person
Mora.
who
Yeah.
dream samsara will be broken. How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a
You have to
needle
talk to everybody in the city.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're
Step one.
dreaming?
Who's the main character?
After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
Okay.
As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yeah, I gotta process information.
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Now hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
You go get him. Tell him who's boss.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
It was a matter of time, honestly.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I feel so demoralized.
Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Yeah.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream. Yep, that's true.
Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Mm-hmm.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange get up.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Yeah, time to mess with him, the fortune teller. All right, wake up, grab a little bit of makeup. Let's see. Okay, we go this way, this way. Open the door. Hello. Oh wait, wrong person. Almost there. Almost there. Hello, Sepher. How are you doing, gamer? Hello, strange man with a funny hat.
You're back. You left in a hurry last
He
time.
did give
Is
main
everything
character
okay?
syndrome with his fun mustache.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need?
He's got a butterfly on his hat, bro.
Make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition?
Sure. Yeah.
Last questions, more wishing!
You see a floating lady in front of you. Make a fucking wish.
My wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh, God.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
Oh, no. How do we tell him?
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Mm-hmm.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her or something.
So, you have a...
Oh, no. How do we tell him his crush is dead? How do we break this to you, buddy? This is awkward. Well. How did the rest of the charity campaign go? It went really well. We crushed all of our goals. We raised pretty much almost close to $800 for charity. So yeah, it was a knockout. And our the V Goobers as a group, we raised over $2,500, which is huge. It was amazing. Thank you for asking. Who's gonna tell him? 3, 2, 1, not it. Not me. Nose ghost.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Whoops,
When
well.
she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, no.
What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Okay. Bam.
Come true.
Shazam.
I'm gonna open my eyes.
Woohoo.
Oh, you're
What?
Hello, Dunyazad.
Fucky.
What?
Sorry,
Focky?
but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all.
It's that kid.
I've expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It's the kid.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach him a lesson they won't forget. I'm gonna beat him up myself.
But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I need to take off some edge, okay? I need to beat him up real quick. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? There we go. Get chicken butt. What, Lee? Here I am. Sup, dudes? It might be one of them.
Oh, it's you. Great timing.
Please take Dunyazad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
Oh, you're
Anyway,
watching Fallen
watch
Feathers?
yourself.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that a series?
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself.
You're going down. You're
You're
gonna
go-
die. Oh, it's a game. Okay, is it any fun?
There is no escape. Teamwork is strength.
Clouds high, skirts calm, one with nature.
Anyone else? Hey, buddy. Are they all dead? Is that everyone? Oh, hey, you. Goodbye. Oh, it's coming out in 10 days. I see.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
I'm tired of it, Paimon.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Good, let the anger flow. Lumine realized, damn, this is a dream. Let me just kill everybody real quick. Since there's no consequences for my actions after all.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I'd forgotten about that.
So Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
We should check out the item.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Yeah. Lumine out here ripping and tearing with Doom music playing in the background, right?
It's rude to enter
I need to
other
take some
people's
edge
spaces
off.
without
Proceeds to
permission,
nuke
but
everyone.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Knock, knock, it's Pokemon.
Hey, the
The
windows
windows are unlocked!
Okay,
We're just gonna go inside the window real
Paimon's
quick.
gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon stealing!
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Well, in dreams, here's the thing. In dreams, language is fuzzy. You can't actually really read in dreams, so this doesn't make any sense. Sorry. My immersion has been destroyed. Anyway, after almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festivals. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession, wrote down. You could read if the plot demands it. This, yeah, but like you won't be able to like if you're in a dream state and you're in a lucid dream state. If you see words in front of you, your brain just assumes, yes, this is language. But like, for example, like looking in reflection, it starts to get a little funky in the dream state, as well as words don't process properly, numbers don't process properly. Everything is just kind of jumbled up, yeah? It doesn't make actual sense. The reason I know this is because I've actually had a handful of lucid dreams where I'm like, yo, let me look at this book. Oh. I'm like, this isn't English. Let me put this down. All right. Let's see. Is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandhavaraville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him feel a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time that I had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way back home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folks' record appended with Dunyazad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. Dream states look a lot like a drawing AI trying to write a book then. Yeah, basically. Yeah. If you were to ask an AI to generate, generate me an image of a paragraph, right? It's all jumbled up and weird looking. That's how words and language will look in your mind's eye when you're dreaming, basically. That's actually probably the best visual example that you could probably give.
Wow. Dunyazad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
Yep.
But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazad.
Hey, where are you off to?
Listen, Traveler is emotional, Paimon. Don't question it. We're gonna talk to Puppet Dunyazad, even though it's, it doesn't mean much. It'll probably make Traveler feel a little better. Hello. I still can't get over the scenery in this game. It's so pretty. Oh, wow. Cutscene? No.
It's Dunyazad's puppet.
I guess. I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler?
Yeah.
exhausted.
Time to sleep.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Man. What if Dunyarzad was the one that they were using as a reference, and now that she's not here, the dream will end? What are the odds? We're looking at all the different memories.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it
There will
now.
always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Huh?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it?
Huh.
Does that mean...
Did she know the whole time? Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's not leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
Places. We're gonna kill the academia. We're gonna watch the dance of the Sub-Zerus. Alright. We'll finally maybe get to see Nilu's dance. We'll be like, nah, fuck it. What are they gonna do? Stop us? What are they gonna do? Stop us? They can't.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
We're gonna destroy half the city
The Grand
residents.
Sage granted you much leniency. I advise.
I'm gonna rip these people apart.
exercise tact.
I'm gonna rip them up piece by piece, limb
How
for
did
limb.
things turn out like this?
Tear them a new asshole. Hey, what's up, baby girl? It's me, your new problem. Traveler, you don't have to get involved. It's a sage from the academia. Oh wait, never mind. I have to read.
He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
It's okay, I got it. Sup, bitch?
Traveler, what the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
What are we gonna do? Repeat it? Let her dance.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Ah, yeah. So we can kill them.
So they're just substitutes.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a minute. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real body stars went extinct after her death.
Oh!
The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
So those flowers are not real. It's I called it! It's Nilu's dream!
Shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these? But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how? Yeah. What's going
Nilu,
on?
close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
I mean, she also gives main character syndrome. So it was obvious.
Hey!
Goodbye!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in the subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pot. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Bingo!
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that...
I mean, we're talking about it in front of her.
How should we make Nilu realize...
We're talking in front of her, Paimon.
Am I dreaming?
Yeah.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion? I don't know. I was just listening.
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzerus festival? Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a
Us
dream?
talking out loud,
As far
perhaps?
as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right? Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon. Ooh, sounds familiar. Dinyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived.
So
in
the first
Sumeru
sage fell
City.
asleep to find the
So it
the
was
greater
about
lord.
The first sage, huh? Yep. But in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia.
Interesting.
What a happy ending.
Took care of business, didn't even have to set foot outside.
The first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Bingo. Yep.
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Makes sense.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu's aware of it, the stream should be over
I
soon.
see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzerus festival is almost over too.
Time to see her dance finally? Smile?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final
Yay!
dance of Sabzerus as beautiful as we can.
We get to see her dance! I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Cutscene? Pretty!
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzerus.
Pretty, pretty. Oh my god, I love it. And the dream is dissolving, the day is breaking. I love this. This is so pretty. Get it, Nilu. Look at her twirling.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
Aww.
I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Damn. Aww. Oh. Damn. One last dream before she passes on. Wow. Very pretty. Very good job, Nilu. Very good job. Good dance. Do it again. How dare Genshin make me feel things? No, real. How dare they? Not allowed. Not allowed.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sumeru's festival. The Sumeru's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sumeru Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
I think at the end of this Dance of Sub-Zeros, I think I saw, quick, let's go see Dunyazad. That cutscene's what made you decide to make Nilo your wife. No, that's valid. That's valid.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot. She's dead.
What usual spot?
The bench. So I was over by the bench. She's gonna be dead. She's so dead, bro.
Take it easy.
Oh, no, she's not dead. Surprise!
Well done, traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Catherine?
Who are...
That's not Catherine.
Don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Huh? You're not Catherine. I know what you are. Oh, sorry. I didn't hit the back button. My bad, gamer. I know what you are. Sorry. I meant to hit the back button so I could do my zoom. I was still in my command window. I fat fingered it. My bad. Don't worry about it.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
Mm-hmm.
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
Huh.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
I can't get over hearing Kusanali's voice with Catherine's body. Yeah, I called it. It's literally Nahida. It's she's got such a distinct VA. You're like, yeah, that's her. That's also right where she was standing the whole time. She has to be covert here, okay? You forget gods just can't be walking around out in the public. That's not allowed. Gods can't just be walking around in the public, you know, then start freaking out. Imagine what the people would think. Hello.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
Oh, my ride-in is C2.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described.
Huh.
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter.
Oh, it was
This proved my
Dunyazad.
suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate.
Ah.
But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream.
Ah.
Where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Oh, so she's still not doing good.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So he saved her! Yippee!
It looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
She's still very sick, though. Truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Yippee! She's not dead, yay!
Fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Why do you look like
To
Catherine?
be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Oh, so you can possess people with the... Okay.
How'd you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousness?
Yeah.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
Ah.
Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always
Makes
been linked
sense.
to the Akasha.
Which is why she's able to be in the
I've
dream.
always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
What?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Huh? Huh? What the fuck? So remember that Catherine is a robot theory back in 1.0? Ain't no fucking way. Huh? So the proverbial Nurse Joy that is in every adventurer's guild is a puppet made from Snezhnaya. Yeah, why not? That makes total sense. Sure, I'm just gonna accept everything that this game throws me at face value because, of course, yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Yeah, okay. Anyway, but why? Information network? Futui spy? Yeah, sure.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
Her body's
That
not
story
real.
begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
Ah.
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
I can't just kill people, Paimon.
They aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Ah. We're not in the dream anymore, Paimon. Murder has consequences now. Damn it! Not unless we get away with it. To me, you're already an excellent Archon. And I would know. I've met 3 of them so far.
Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha.
This is true.
Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
You're doing enough. You're doing enough, Nahida. You're doing good. About what I saw in the dream of the Avidia
At
Forest.
the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
Yeah.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Oh.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord
So they left a
Rukkhadevata?
message for the
We
traveler.
thought it was from King Deshret. King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Oh, that's not good.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
Oh.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
Makes sense.
But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering
That's
it.
good at least.
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Oh great. So now we gotta do bitch work
This
for
puzzle has life
Nahida.
and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as to that.
Oh great, we gotta save the world again. Ah, well, just another Tuesday for the traveler.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sumeru samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project.
Could be.
Be related?
It's a
Regardless,
conspiracy.
I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah. How does that work?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's
a
all
great
rooted in
problem.
The sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in
Trick the
Sumeru.
people into thinking it's
Even if
normal.
the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
Oh, you see a keyhole in the back of Catherine's outfit. Yeah, that was like one of the leading reasons why people thought that she was like a doll. Like the Catherines, why she's a doll or a robot or something. Like that was part of the theory. But yeah, it makes sense that she's a doll, and since as we've seen with like what's his face, Scaramouche, you know, puppets can be real, so sure, why not? Also the phrase error, yeah, that too. All of her funny little vocal phrases.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Seekers of knowledge, that's me.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Take a nap, little kid. Take a nap. You worked enough.
And you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Very real.
Traveler?
Hi, Catherine.
Why am I here? Do either of you know?
You were sleepwalking.
Maybe.
Got him.
You can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see.
Am I just Paimon?
I should visit my maintenance personnel
What?
sometime. Oh, I'm
If
fine.
she said that out loud, it's
I'll
crazy.
go. Thank you.
That's diabolical, she said that out loud. Well, that one for sure is a robot.
We spent quite
Tell her to take a tuk-tuk.
But ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her.
Alright.
We can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
And that's the act. Clap, 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 clap. We did it. We did it. There's no way she doesn't want people to know she's a robot at this point. She's like, you know what? Beep boop. I'm bored of the monotony. I want something a little different. I want to do something a little different. Hello. Do commissions. I don't get anything. Oh, no, I do get all of them. Nice. From doing story shit. Cool. How much torture are you still up for? More torture! I love being emotionally mangled up by stories. Hello, Catherine. What's up? Bird!
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Add Astra applesauce. I want some applesauce, please.
Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
We gotta read a poem.
If possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Are we about to activate some sleeper
What
agents?
commission is that?
An audience would definitely have a
I
reaction.
see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
That's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Yeah, she's like, please go fuck off and get your ass whooped while you're at it. Mercenaries and orphanages don't really go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions. as
Catherine,
well.
please quit instigating.
Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
We just want to talk.
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not Catherine, are you?
I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Nahida hijacking Catherine is perfect.
Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, "Ad Astra Abyssosk." So it's been you this whole time?
Yes, she's playing a little joke on us. We love our baby girl. She's so silly.
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really, really long dream.
What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sumeru's festival, except it was a happy one.
Aw, that's
In
nice.
my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles.
Aw,
around
she
me.
dreamed about being worshipped, a silly god.
And everyone looked really happy.
She just wants one
I also
thing.
got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You
Aw.
know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sumeru's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality,
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream?
oh.
Stop looking at me like that. Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yeah, we feel sorry for you.
No, not pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival. so we haven't
Homianis.
been
Sorry,
able to
I
check
heard
on
that as
her.
homies. My bad.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up.
The homies
She
wouldn't
was
let me
resting at the
visit.
time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
We gotta kill them to find out. I mean, darn it,
Right.
not ethical.
Who knows what'll
Right,
happen if
illegal.
we manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sumeru's festival.
We're gonna be too late,
So
aren't we?
our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Just steal her. Yoink. Chapter 3, Act 3. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Oh gosh, okay. Catherine, where'd you go? How does one lose a Catherine? Wait, what? Oh, we just go up?
Let's continue our chat here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in the academia, possess a student, and infiltrate the sage's quarters. Can we grab someone close to the sages and question them?
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
There was actually a Nahida birthday event somewhat recently, and it was in fact a joyous celebration if you don't include the fact that 80% of the characters weren't voiced. Damn.
Could completely ruin their lives.
Thank you. I missed the dialogue here. Hang on, too risky, too easy to get caught.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
So we killed them then. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
So we possess them.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
That's not good. Possess a key figure?
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Uh-oh.
It seems that from the very beginning, They've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Why?
You already caught the sage's attention?
Why would you? An industry praised on knowledge. Why would you want to keep knowledge and wisdom and information from the god of wisdom and knowledge? That seems a little weird. That seems a little suspicious.
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
Huh? What urban legends?
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
I can't think of anything else. Oh well. Head empty, no thoughts.
Are we really out of ideas?
Yes, Paimon.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind.
Yeah, come on. Chop chop. It's not gonna blow our minds, trust.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, well...
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your idea
True.
seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved...
How about I just get
then
involved?
I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
So possess
We
Tainari!
should recruit a spy?
Tainari! Tainari!
Oh, before coming back...
Oh,
we
Al
met
Haytham, he
someone
works
named
too.
Al Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Oh?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind
Oh,
the
wait,
grand
he's in this
sage of
quest
the
Astoria.
Academia?
Oh, Cave.
We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has
You met their
always
VA?
stood out from the
Nice. I hear they're nice.
crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Wait, better yet, how would one keep information from a god of wisdom and knowledge? In theory, they just know everything. Exactly. Was Kaveh revealed in the main story quest? I don't remember. It's been years. I don't know. I haven't done the main story quest. That's what we're doing right now, Smile.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
So we have to go to the desert
Later
now.
on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was
Ah,
given
the
a
sun.
place in the daytime
Rukkhadevata.
sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds like exactly the person we need. Someone who's going through a moral dilemma. A god of wisdom or knowledge wouldn't necessarily know everything. They just champion the pursuit of knowledge. This is also a good point. Very good point, Raccoon. I also love the fact that Alhatham's English VA is married to Sino's VA cousin. Just like David Tennant marrying the Fifth Doctor's daughter. Love small facts like those. Oh, yeah, that's the small world. That's nice. That's cute.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
And now we get to socially
Tomorrow
engineer
afternoon
her.
just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Got her.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Even in real mythology, Athena's prone to making mistakes despite being the goddess of wisdom. This is also true. Like, I think this was the part that I started being like, Nahida, Jesus Christ, please stop talking in metaphors and just tell me directly. But metaphors are fun! What, you don't like searching for the answer to the metaphors like a needle in a haystack? Hello.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller
No.
about Setaria?
We use a metaphor.
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
All right, time to socially understand.
Style and key characteristics?
Oh, we're gonna help Nahida possess this person.
Lands. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Okay, over the top.
Divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way. Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Meow.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Yes, I have. I pissed them off.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the Lord's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
Paimon!
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
Nothing. I got nothing.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
I'll get my waifu!
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on...
What?
Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
Oh, because I am the Rizzler.
Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Listen, you can't understand my game.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the best fortune telling you've ever done. I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no
Suboptimal?
So, well, that can't be helped.
I am the Rizzler. Yes, yes. Very true.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps...
I mean, I could think of so many Inazuma quests where we were basically the Rizzler. Like Ayaka. Ayaka's quest, period. Anyway, I rest my case. One of many. Oh my god. Alright, wait, where are we going? Hang on. What are we doing? Are we waiting? Her ass was not paying attention. Gather information. What are we doing? What's the goal? Hold on. Oh no. Are we going this way? Hello, we talked to the vendor. Ah, to the vendor. Thank you for the follow, by the way. How are you
Is
doing
this
today?
another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
You're very sleepy? Well, get some
dear
rest then.
customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
Is that
We
fucking
got
Todd
really good
Habercorn?
craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a
That
look.
voice, I recognize it anywhere.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Okay.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed
Was my
trades when
dad a
work turned
dragon?
out
Was
well.
your dad a
Although
dragon?
it's a pity that
Dragging
I'm no
these
longer
nuts.
making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
I don't love it. I'm only here for the
So is your
money.
father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore.
Oh,
A few years
Igneal
back, he fell
from
a
Fairy
roof
Tale.
and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone
His
in
dad
charge
fell
of
off a
logistics
roof.
at the guild come by another day for some goods.
Oh,
We'll leave you to it.
hello, Raider. Hello. Hi, Drazzy. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. In case you're new here, hi, my name's Inklypuff, local waifu and resident lady coming at you live from the digital world. Today we're doing a little bit of Genshin Impact. We're doing some story quests. So we are now on chapter 3, act 3. Wow. But yeah, you were doing some Genshin things. Oh, nice. Were you doing story quests? Were you doing, I don't know, building optimal builds? I don't know. Were you doing, do people still do Abyss? It's been a while. Do people still do Abyss in this game, or is there some other late game thing that people do now? Oh, okay. Story part after Fontaine. Okay. I'm doing Sumeru for the first time, so I have no idea what to expect. Blind playthrough, smile. So we have just woken up from the Sub-Zero's festival dream. Yeah, I am still here, Dono thing. Welcome back. But now we're walking around with Catherine, who's not Catherine. This is actually Kusanali over here.
No problem. Rest easy. All our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Pretty fun. We're doing pretty good. We're keeping a good pace. All right. Hello, lady. Okay, not you. Here? Ah, this person. Yeah, we just escaped the time loop. Yep.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So
Aww.
she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
Nahida's a great stalker.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Ah, there she is now.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering.
Ah, she likes
After
marines,
all, I
marine
grew up
ships.
in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Oh, damn.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Ah, okay.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
Listen, it's
So
important.
this restaurant has a basement as well?
Ah.
Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Ah.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck
That
with
might
your
be
studies,
nugget of
Miss
information
Shisha.
for later.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
He is socially engineering people. Getting information as we go. Are we going up here? Yeah, we're going up here. Alright.
So, was that everybody?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Hijacking the people.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yes.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt.
That's not very nice, but you know what? We gotta gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Home to help the people of the desert. All she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions...
So, how do we set that up? Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
That's why she wanted us to pay attention. Called it.
Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Yup.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form.
I'm not gonna remember any useful information. You made a big mistake.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
This is gonna go great.
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Well, we have
That's
the blessing.
No problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Ah.
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Exactly. Don't apologize for making lunch. Was it yummy?
I've been observing humans for a while. I've never been good at imitating them.
Ah.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Well, I'll do my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
This is probably gonna be very weird for
Then
them.
let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, we gotta wait till tomorrow. Okay. Time travel. Okay, 1200, 1800. All right. 1200. Close enough. Thanks for the cat ears. What'd you get for lunch, by the by? My tummy doesn't feel good still. Bleh. Alright, time to hijack. So anyway, I started possessing people. What's good, gamer? Hello. Ooh. Rice, fried potato, half boiled. Nice. Conveniently behind a bush.
Sataria's here!
Hello.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you.
Great.
I trust you'll know what to say.
This is gonna go really well.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous.
Well, Fuck it, we ball. What if I did all the wrong answers on
Looks like
purpose?
they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
The cats will know what's up. Sup? Oh god, that's gotta be freaky.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
No.
Of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
I love that this is canonically the traveler
then.
talking.
You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
My bad. Meow.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Yep.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like
Traveler's
to
doing a good job, though.
My love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just
Paimon.
want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh ho ho! The gods have spoken.
Sorry, your new laugh is so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Come on. Listen.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question.
Uh-oh.
The gods seem to be truly upset.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
Paimon may be annoying, but she's just our little floating white fairy. I know. Who's my favorite Genshin or favorite character in the game? Right now I'm gonna say Kazuha because I haven't met some of the new characters. Like I haven't properly been introduced to Farina. I haven't finished Nahida's quest line. So for now, Kazuha and Tartaglia. Those are my two favorites. What? That's also a good question. Who is everyone else's favorite Genshin character?
And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
Ooh.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Your favorite is Aether because you're basic. No, Aether's good. Aether's good. Pretty base taste, not gonna lie. Farina. And there's one in that line you don't know yet. Navia. Okay,
Even though
okay.
news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry, I must go now.
Wait!
There are so many good characters. Uh-oh. She's onto us, run!
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Yeah.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Oh, the kid is like, huh?
Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Yeah. Your favorites are... Oh.
Right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Pardon me. Ugh, my tummy. Your favorites are Raiden, Mavukia, Zhongli, Nahida, Ito, Yaimiko, Kujosara, Sino, Farina, and many more. That's a lot of choices. That's a lot. Am I... Yeah, my tummy's just blah. You know, it's the usual. Quick, behind this bush. Fingernails, ears, eyeball. Hello, I'm a man now. Oh, Nouvelette.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. He fell, right? And he hurt his legs. Yes. Crap. I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention. I was too caught up on the fact that his voice was Todd Habercorn, and I was not listening to what the voice was saying. Oops. My bad. Good luck. I'm gonna say he fell and he hurt his legs. He's feeling a lot better now. He's walking more now. So, he hurt his legs and it's a long process, but he's doing better now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret?
Traveler's really good at imitating people.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Ooh.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
Well...
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side?
Whoa, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I started really getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, also, wait. Here, unleash your Joe Cool form. Ah, with the mustache and glasses. Sorry, I read that late. My bad. I remember Todd Habercorn before he was Natsu. He was in Rosario Vampire as Sukune. Isn't Rosario Vampire like the anime / manga of all time? Yeah, we only gaslit Soa to further our own goals. Totally the good guy here. Yes, we're so good. Gotta follow her, but we gotta be covert.
Come on, Sataria's already started talking with Shisha.
Shh. The manga was superior.
So, Shishan, Have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
What's weird?
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Ooh.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed?
Not everyone
You,
gaslighting
who
her.
worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Ooh.
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
Oh my goodness. Did I push you hard? Nah, Traveler, you did good. You did
She can no longer
good.
justify everything to herself. Hey,
Ah.
she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Are we gonna fight?
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
Deshret. Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Well.
Taria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day
Heretics,
pay the
heresy.
price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for
Oh
becoming
god,
a
we're making her have a
believer of
mental
King Deshret.
breakdown. Yep, we're totally the good guys right now.
Why haven't you gone home?
Totally the good guys.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
Oh, damn.
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back. What are we talking about? Genshin Impact! That's what we're talking
You won't
about.
necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm so glad you asked.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zerus festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. There heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Okay, so even the sages are still wary of.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see.
So even us possessing
Let's
people would
use
be
the
a
most
red
primitive
flag.
method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
Maybe.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
You haven't seen this part, so yeah, I know it's interesting. I'm watching a drama right now.
She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Yeah.
Hey, but if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
Teehee.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. So we switch it to the next day. Wait until night. We go, wait. We go nighttime. Here? Wait, no, I misread. Is it the next day? Okay, following night. Yeah, 1900. Okay. Thank you, sorry. Meanwhile, I'm just praying to Raiden. Suddenly, lightning hits the Academia. Thanks, Raiden! Listen, I'm just gonna pray to Geodaddy, and he's going to send a giant rock pillar to stab all of these scholars of the Academia. Oh, it's going great. It's going great. All right. Listen, it wouldn't be the first time Zhongli has chucked giant fucking pillars at people. I will have order.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
Did I get Skirk?
That's
No.
right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
True.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Alright, they haven't redubbed this. Yup. To quote Han Solo, I have a bad feeling about this. This is gonna totally go well.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you think something's a little off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet.
No. In a city that doesn't sleep nor dream?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh.
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the
That's not
documents
possible,
at peace.
Paimon. That's a stretch.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel
Maybe
like
it's Maybelline.
But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
It's a trap.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Things are gonna hit the bricks, dude. It's gonna get bad, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna switch to Yelan so I can quickly...
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
We go around. God, we have to go up this winding ass staircase. This is gonna go very, very well. Hello, it's me. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene, cutscene. Hello. This is not gonna go well.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Yippee!
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
Who?
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Il Dottore! Hello. Hello.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement.
Oh,
With some
no.
Basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Oh.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh, the fortune is true!
What should we do? We're all just regular people.
Kill them anyway.
You need to get out of here. What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh shit, Nahida, hello. She putting them in a sleep?
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
They're gonna yoink her gnosis. That's not gonna be great.
Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is the
No, she's not.
We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she's fine. I'm not,
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger.
well, you know,
Let alone such a
just the
high-ranking
usual.
one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Great.
What are the Fatui
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida. Paimon, quick, knock me out.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Alright, well, we're gonna go see Tainari. Well, that shit sucks. Alright. Now we can actually properly TP, can't we? Let's go to Gandharvaville. Hello. This way. Oh, wait. Butterfly! Butterfly in the sky. I can fly just as high. It's in a book. Forget, what is this? Oh, that's not anything I can take. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, Hilly Charles, I haven't killed anything in a minute. Hello, everybody. It's me.
Quietly now.
Hello. Yippee. Goodbye. Hooray, everyone's dead. Reading Rainbow. Hello, Tainari, I'm here.
Hold it right there.
A
blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
You do realize I could kill you, right?
Mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru.
The Outcast.
We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast?
Ah, the doctor.
From the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources. Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Kill them! Alright, we get to kill them. Yippee.
You're up, traveler!
Here's a daily dad joke. I got carded at the liquor store, but my Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said, never mind.
As one with wind and cloud, into the wind.
I don't get it. Hello. Hi there. Oh, they're dead now. Oh, wait, no. Alright, they're gone now.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
You got carded at the liquor store, but and your Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. Oh, that's because Blockbuster is really old. Gotcha, never mind. This game was real. There would be splatters on the ground. No, for real. It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
It'll be fine.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
I mean, wiretaps.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright, well. Anyway, dogs! Hello! Hello, dog. Wagging tail. Take care of the doggy squad. Woof. What? I got a rose. Thanks, dog. Alright, where are we going here? Alright, we here. Hello, Cole.
Oh,
mercenaries get nuked. Yeah, that was rough.
What are you two doing back here?
Hey, long time no see.
It's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
We're gonna kidnap her. Wasn't she an experiment or something with the Fatui?
doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Maybe that's why they put
finding it
guards
harder
here.
to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale!
It seems like curing air missiles our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Dulce did experiments on Cole.
Master Tainari?
Yeah.
He just left the Avidia forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia forest? He even turned down the sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time.
Maybe Nahida talked to him. He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Party's DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
Very important stuff,
Well,
Paimon.
we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
All right. Well, where is that? Don't push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
All right. Well. Okay. Way off that way. Oh, so it's this way. I'm so glad I grabbed this teleport. Oh, God. That would have been so bad. The gaze from a certain god. Okay. Hello. We're here.
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the
Shut up,
moment.
Paimon!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
Exactly.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Huh?
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people
We're actually fighting the master, not the doctor.
When you left,
Yeah.
I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Well, that's okay.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Our position will only get worse with time.
It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Yeah, piece of work is what I would say.
That ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
We will, but that's okay. It'll be fine. He won't mind. Dang, this is a really nice building. Very pretty. Hello. Hypatia.
Traveler? It is you!
Hello.
It's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Oh, one of my friends worked as, I forgot as the word, but sort of like a caretaker for the VAs at cons. Oh, nice! That's cool.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other,
We
she was
s-
still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Handler, yeah.
You're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're
She
not
graduated.
Wait, no. Did you
I shouldn't say that word as a VTuber. Uh-oh. No, we're good, guys. School.
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh.
Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Oh, she's shaking. Okay. Awkward.
That's incredible!
Actually, we're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Oh.
You can do that?
Get high. Do drugs.
Anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of
Ah,
the ceremony.
yes. The good stuff.
You're using that incense again?
Yup. We're doing drugs, Paimon.
Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
Set. Go. Fire. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Go, go. No, okay.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Scaramouche?
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Wrong dream. Never mind, I'm leaving.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator.
Okay.
My mother.
Okay, well.
Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Damn.
The second was a human.
Oh yeah, this
My
quest.
family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
Oh, yeah. Rip.
Powerless before his mortality. He broke his promise.
That's not his fault, though.
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face.
He's going through a
My
phase.
chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion.
Oh.
Then it will be empty.
He's going
A
through
blank
he's going through
slate.
his emo phase.
And ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
That's not gonna be a good idea. And thus he became that guy.
There's no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh shit. In my era? Mine? That's not divinity that you were talking to, lady.
What was that?
That is neither Greater Lord, the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Mm-hmm.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
Okay, calm down, Hypatia. Calm down, lady.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Oh,
great and
goodness.
merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Peripurna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and
Hello. This is not good.
that light in the darkness?
No. You're crazy, lady.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my
A little bit. Wait, the way that I unmuted the tab as soon as the sound effects played, that's so funny. The timing. I swear, every time a patient talks to the gods, she's about to have a massive, oh god. Jessica! Hello, Cocker Raiders. Hello, cock-a-doodle-doo. Am I right? No, you're not a chicken, but I am not really. Hi, in case you're new here, hello, my name is Inklypuff, local Wi-Fi waifu, resident eye lady, and definitely not a chicken in a trench coat. How are you guys doing today? Welcome on in. Hello, we're doing just a little bit of Genshin Impact, so we're doing the lore. Inkly, finish the sentence. Don't censor yourself for the Raiders. Cock-a-doodle-doo? I don't know, man. Have you already lost your mind? I've already lost my mind. Oh my goodness. Dang, a whole year, 3 months and 30 days. That's almost 1 year and 4 months. Wow, what's a mind? I don't know. But you mind gobbling on these nuts? Got him! Heyo! Come on, that was a good one. That was a good one. Dang, 2 whole years? Almost, is this 2.5 years? Holy cow. You're an ancient entity. But yeah, for those that are new here, I'm a silly little goofball. I yap a little bit. I play games very bad, and sometimes we draw, but we're always very silly goofy. How was your stream, Jessica? What were you up to? Also, if you need to do any after stream care, if you need to get any water, get some food, go the heck to bed, totally understand. Don't feel pressure to stick around. If you don't want to stick around, I appreciate you sharing your community with me. It's always lovely to see you. You were horsing around? Oh, horsing around, you say? Horsing around. The brain rot. The horse brain rot has collected another soul. You're in good company because the horse game has been slowly infecting everybody in my social circles, so it's only a matter of time. Horse is mentioned. Oh, Nova's galloping away. Can we see a horse, Inkly? Oh, you want to see that version of me? Are you sure? Are you sure that's what you really, really want? Are you sure about that? Hang on. Oh God, okay. Well, this is gonna be something. Where is it, actually? It's been a while since I've actually done... Oh shoot, it's not on this version. I have to change. I changed some stuff around. Crap. Where is it? Where is the horse? Peter, where's the horse? Where's the horse, gamers? Is it not here? Did I remove it? Huh? I think I removed it. I used to have horse legs. I think I removed it. Or no, wait, I had to save from a backup. That's right. Oh no, I might not. Hang on, I can make it happen. Hold on. Hi, look at my disembodied body real quick. Hang on. I exchanged it with, you're so right. Hang on, we can fix it though. It's, hang on, where is it? There we go, it's this one, and then we put this behind myself. Perfect, there we go. My horse legs are here. And then, how do I make this to where it moves around? There we go! Now I'm a real horse girl! This is what we wanted, right?
It's time to...
What do you mean? Why is it even taller now? I had a growth spurt. Listen, is this not the horse girl races that we wanted? Oh God, why does my torso ignore that? You need the Markiplier. This is disgusting. This is my least favorite thing. Imagine this: you're playing Uma. You're playing horse girl game. They all run out and they're just galloping away like this. Ah, woo, 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 woo. If I could kill it, I would, but legally I can't. I'm just gonna put this down here. They'll never know. The masses will never know what's down here, but you guys know. Until I jump scare you guys later, smile. Inkly, could you scream at us, the audience, so you can become a horse? No, I will not become a horse. It's Pinky Puff, yup, and I don't have a tail either. Sag, I cry. Yeah, Centaur gave me weird. It's a wild, wild game. I can see why they decided to keep it with just the cute little ears and the tails instead of, the whole horse legs and stuff. It'd be a weird, weird game otherwise. You're gonna go back to editing and pretending I never saw this. Nova's editing. Hello, share. Give. What are we editing today? Hell yeah. Do I have a cutie mark? I do. In this form, I do actually have a cutie mark. What's weird is I bothered to put my logo for the cutie mark, but I never bothered to draw a tail. That's how unserious I was when doing this bit. It's from our Play-Doh session many, many months ago. Yeah. Oh my God. Wow. So you're finally getting around to editing that. There's so many things I need to get around to edit. My problem is like, do I want to edit things from before? Because there's a big thing in the works. I'm like, but like, is it gonna be confusing if I have a new look in a few months' time? I don't know. You've made a cult. That's good job. I'm so proud of you, son. You made a cult. Congratulations. Praise the egg. Oh no, are you about to make me bald? Don't make me bald. No, I can feel it happening. I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe in the egg. Ah! Oh my God, it's real. What's the cult call? Egg. Hello, welcome to the Church of the Egg. Today, I am going to be, I'm going to be reading you a passage from Deuteronomy 6:9. Go forth, my believers, and throw eggs at people. Amen. Egg cult go hard. You're so right. It can go either soft-boiled or it can go hard-boiled. Is this my first playthrough or no? First playthrough, yes, and we have been yapping. Whoops. Stop turning people into... Turned into an egg. Egg, egg, egg. I have ascended to godhood. No, 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 no. Nay, nay, I don't see you having turned into an egg. If you were truly a devout believer of the egg cult, then you would have turned your username into just egg. Therefore, you're a fake god. I've called it. I figured it out. Eggs were never real. Yolk for the yolk throne. If you play Cult of the Lamb, can you just name your base egg? I will do it. I will do it for the bit. Oh, it feels nice, like, forever since I was last in Sumeru. Right? It's been forever since I played Genshin, so, like, lol. And thou shalt know when the egg has gone rotten, for it shall reveal itself by its stench. Ah, yes. And whenever you deal with that bitch neighbor that nobody likes in the neighborhood, you shall leave a stanky, rotten egg inside the vent where they usually do the laundry. If there was a Discord, you could prove me wrong. I mean, it'd be so crazy if suddenly a link spawned. Oh my god! Egghem, yes. It's absolute egg ham. All right. That's enough shenanigans for 5 minutes. All right, time to get back to the lore. All right. Have I already lost my mind? I'd say you've gone to the point of egg sanity. Okay, anyway. Goodbye. She just walks off without a word. OMG chat, this is so sad. Can I have an egg in this trying time?
Something isn't right.
Oh god, what isn't right? Hello? Suddenly we have a new vision. Hello? Oh god, there's people. It's an ambush! This is a full-ass cutscene. Hello! Kill him! Damn! Get it, Lumine. Girl boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna kill her! Oh? I mean, Catherine's a puppet, so it's fine. Damn. Uh-oh. Wait, am I in Nahida's body? Oh, hello. I see you. Do you see me? Oh, God. Hello there. Oh, so we're gonna fight him. Hey, buddy. Do you want to talk about it? Do you want to talk about it, buddy? Okay, so wait, I'm running. This is Tainari. Was Nahida piloting my body? Yes!
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no.
We did a little switcheroo.
Oh, the traveler's back?
Hi, I'm back. What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the was destroyed.
Ah.
Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our mind swapped places.
You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yeah, just a little bit there.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness?
She's in a room, you know, in an egg.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Oh no, something isn't right. First time on an Inkly stream, this is also very true. Wanderer's got some really bad mommy issues. Yeah, she's in a room. A rubber room. What kind of room?
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
Oh
but
no.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Thanks, Ryan.
Sanctuary of Sumeru for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Yeah.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sumeru's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before?
Yeah.
It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Yes.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
We'll be fine.
You said Sanctuary of Sumeru, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time we've had a run-in with the gods.
But the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Good question, Paimon.
That. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Makes sense.
All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
All right. I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Yeah.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Did someone say bad time?
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Well, Irminsul has to do with the history of the world, right? Like that it runs deep into the ley lines? I don't know. Feels like we are still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. So I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Because Aramensul is compared to the ley lines. The ley lines, I remember vaguely from a quest in Inazuma that it holds memory. It holds history. So, I don't know. Well, let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'm gonna do a sick, nasty backflip.
Here for now.
Imagine if you did a backflip, it'd be funny.
To help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route.
Caravan Ribbit. Okay,
Come
got
find
it.
me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Bye-bye, Tainari. Oh, the god gaze is back. Well, this has definitely been a turn of events. So we've broken out of the dream. We have discovered that there is more plot going on, and oh boy, the Balladeer is involved and the Fatui are involved. Surprise to nobody that they are involved in the corruption of the government, the local government. So yeah, good progress. We're like, binary, am I right? Binary, see you later. And we see you later, we'll say, hi, Nari. But I think we make a progress today. I am comfortable calling it here. So moving over this way, getting ready to wind down for the day. I had fun. It was a good time. Only 40 more hours to go. Is the quest really that long? Is the quest really that long? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I know the R&R quest is long. Don't tell me. No, total main story quest. Listen, I'm totally fine taking it slow. I'm getting back into it slowly but surely, and you know, doing the story quest incentivizes me to move around, so that's good at least. But yeah, I had fun. I think it was a fun stream today. Are there gonna be more Genshin streams, or is this one for this at SummerSlam? No, there's gonna be more. When I made that goal, it was basically an excuse to be like, I'm playing Genshin Impact and I'm doing all the main story quests until I get caught up, smile. So I'm basically slotting in Genshin into my usual rotation of streams. So yeah. I haven't made a schedule. I'm probably not gonna make a schedule for this week. I'm just gonna keep it loosey-goosey. Wednesday stream. Friday, I'm going to be doing a fun collab, more information on that. Sunday, we'll probably do another stream. I haven't decided if I want to do art or Genshin on Wednesday and Sunday. Maybe we'll do some co-working Saturday. We'll play it by ear. Yeah, thank you for streaming. I hope Genshin was fun. Sorry I couldn't help with the lore explaining. You were watching K-pop Demon Hunters. No, that's so valid, Revy. Also, hi, Revy! I love you. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, you love more Genshin streams. I was wondering, how do you guys feel about the Genshin streams so far? I know we got a lot of folks here that enjoy Genshin and just Hoyo games in general, but I always want to make sure that you guys are enjoying whatever the heck we're doing in the meantime. It's good? Okay. Okay, good beans, good beans. But yeah, so stream hopefully Wednesday. I will see you guys then. If you haven't done so already, consider joining the Discord. I have a YouTube for future uploads whenever I get off my ass and make an edit one of these days. Smile, maybe soon, TM. I'm biased towards Genshin, so you can guess your opinion. No, that's valid. I'm here for just the Inklypuff base. You're a real one, Nova. Thank you. Hi, Mama Puff. I see. I'm drawing out all the Genshin lurkers now. Hi, Mom. How was your Genshining? Were you productive today? I made so much progress. I'm out of the dream, and we've woken up. I was right. It was Nilu's dream all along. And Nahida, they're making a new god, so that's great. I don't like Honkai Impact, so my opinion on Star Rail is mixed, but I do enjoy Genshin. I enjoy Genshin a lot. You were listening while playing. I figured as much. More like progress, am I right? You're so right. You are so absolutely right. Fish! Amen. All right, don't you guys go nowhere. Let's see, who can we go say hello to that we haven't said hello to in a hot minute? We've got a couple of options. I don't want to say hi to someone who's just starting, although it looks like, ooh. Do you guys want to say hi to someone who's partner pushing? I think we let's go say hi to Patsu. Patsu, Revi's here, so we're gonna go say hi to Revi's wife over here. I think that's a great target. There we go. All right, yeah. My wife did so say I did, Revi. All right, we're gonna go raid into Patsu. Patsu's really sweet. Really nice to listen to. So yeah, Fontaine will truly be peak. I can't wait to cry. From what I've heard about Fontaine, I can't wait for the waterworks to start falling down my face nonstop. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be a disaster. It'll be like a year too late, but like, hey, better late than never, am I right? All right. I will see you guys in the next one. Until then, stay hydrated. Make sure you take care of yourselves. And until then, I'll see you later, navigators. Bye-bye. See you later.